a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyong? Boyong? You are Boyong, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Probably.
Boyong, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhao up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
No, that's impossible.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyong.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacious.
Hey, Bosacious. Bosacious.
I am Bosacious, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
You said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been, by now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
How?
Oh, troll versus spider. Go, spider. Ooh, it's a young ice troll too. Was not your lucky day there, boy. Spider. Good spider. Good spider. Look at him. He's so cute. Such a cute guy. Look at those eyes. Such a cutie.
Which combines these crossbones with circular AoEs under every player. Just
No, I couldn't see that.
out of the AoEs and watch for the floating X's.
Basically this guide is like explaining to you, you have eyeballs. This is how you use your eyeballs and your brain together. This might be a shock to you, but you've had these eyeballs for your entire life, and you've had a few brain cells your entire life. Now here is how you use these eyeballs and brain cells together. It's like, oh my goodness. Why are you even saying any of this? My goodness. Who needs this guide? Honestly, like, this is, oh my goodness.
Anya will cast Order
Oh,
to
I'm gonna
Bombard,
cry.
which covers
Oh,
a
this
large
is
portion of the
painful.
floor with AoE markers, while line AoEs follow the players.
Oh,
and
this
Julia
is
does
painful.
Fine. Drink these. No. Too rough, my lord. We just met.
I thought she liked it that way, though.
It tastes awful. Is it the special healing potion?
Nah, it's just something she
And
scraped
this.
together off the streets.
Eat. You must have been hungry for so long.
It's just run off sewer water.
Please, my lord.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Alright, hello. I think we are ready to start. Yes. Alright, so we need to get these full moon sardines, which are going on. Did I get the worms? Let me see. Spoon worms. Yes. Okay. So then. Eastern La Nosha, 3529. $35.29. It's gonna be like up there. Gonna be like on that dock up there. I guess is the prime location for it. Interesting. They say 35.29. That's about what this is. I'm not sure about the island over here. Yeah, not quite. So I guess they are meaning this. Okay, so we want to use the spoon worm. They recommend fishing level 34. Well, I mean, they gave me this quest, so hopefully they know what they're doing. Let's use our super fishing abilities. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Well, I guess I will use this gear. Let's see how good. Well, yeah, well, no, now I can equip it. Okay. It canceled it. Oh well. I mean, this gear looks good. Jeez. I can tell what they were going for with this gear. Nope. It's like, yeah, we can tell what they were going for. Okay. No. Oop, not that. That one. I'm wondering what the cast light exactly is for. Let me see if I can find out. Like, how much of a difference does it make? Oh, it makes it so you can tell when you get a bite, I suppose. Okay. I guess without that you can't tell. Do have the right bait, right? Yeah. I'm at the right location, too. I mean, this is Eastern La Noscia. 3529. Yeah. This is supposed to be where I get it. Not getting it yet, though. Yep. Oh? I can use it for mooching. I want to see what I can get here. Yeah, something good, I'm thinking. Oh. Oh, shoot, I used the wrong one. Hopefully that still works. No, I don't think it did. Silver shark. What is the number that it gives under desynthesizable? What on earth does that even mean? Guessing it's like for food quality or something? I mean, that's a really high one. 41. Everything else that I've caught is way lower than that. These things are not easy to get, jeez. I got one and I used it for, mooching. But jeez. I don't know, I might need to upgrade my equipment or something in order to get it. Yeah, I mean, it's not coming in. There is equipment vendors and stuff for my current level, and I believe it's down here. Yeah, should be him. No? Is it? No, he's selling something else. That's gotta be the one up here. Yeah. So we're 33, right? Yeah. Perception, yeah. Yeah, perception would be usable by me. Craftsmanship and control, that's not correct. There's gathering and perception. Gathering and perception, yeah, that should be correct. Okay, then let's equip it. 25. I don't think we have an offhand. Yeah, 25 should be close enough. I think these, yeah, all of those need to be upgraded. Hopefully this will allow me to catch it. CP, I'm pretty sure we need GP, yeah. 27, okay. Close enough. After this, I'm gonna have to go some other place. So that's CP, and there's GP. 25, 35. Yeah, we're gonna go 25, I guess. GP, 27, okay. We're gonna need 2 of these, yep. Okay, average level 26, it should be close enough. Getting their stuff always is a little bit more cost efficient than going to the market board, generally. Yeah, it should be Eastern up here. Yeah, 3529. Well, hopefully now... Well, yeah, I do need that, actually. 3529. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. We're using the spoon worm, which is supposedly its preferred bait. I do recommend a very high fishing level for it, so... I got one there, but I want to see what I can get if I use it on the mooch. Another silver shark. I guess I'll just try to complete the quest. Forget about the mooch ability, because it seems like every time I get one, this gives me the mooch ability. This is supposed to be its preferred base, so why is it not giving it to me? It's also supposed to be one of the best locations for it. There's one. Oh, it's just gonna take forever to get it, I suppose. They like to give me everything except what I'm looking for. What it seems like sometimes. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Shit. What is this? Is that a good one to have on? I mean, I suppose we're gonna find out. I think so. Oh, I got another one, so maybe it's working. Well, I'm catching up now. Yeah, I'm reeling them in. Oh, wait, yeah. One more. I'm leveling up pretty quickly. Alright. Time to head back. Yes, we do have fish for you. Fish shock. Yes. Oh my goodness. First eye catch of lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of TikTok. Toktik has dreams of taste lovely fish. Friendly fish burger has made TikTok's big dreams. Glory tales of Churcharoon are no silly babble. Fishbringer is fishbringer of fairy legends. Toktik, make sure everyone knows Fishbringer fairy legend. Yes, make sure everyone knows that I am fairy legend. He's got it right. Congratulations, Fishbringer of Light. Yes, that is me. Fame with fast trading goblins is liable to bring you fortune. Although you might want to find less pungent title, not as to drive away other prospective patrons. What's in a title? That's what we call Fishbringer by any name. Would smell as sweet. That's why this stream smells.
That's why this stream smells like tuna.
What would you know, Riku? Your goblin-friendly friend was looking for you earlier. He was hoping you'd make friends, make his fishiest fantasies come true. Well, that sounds sketchy. He recalled a dish that tickled his fancy some years ago and now needs you to procure the necessary fish for him. The dessert catfish, as it is apparently called, is indigenous to, and this is the truly mind-boggling part, the desert of all places.
I know a lot of things, nothing useful, but a lot of things nonetheless.
Toktik spoke of a trapper named something who fished one out of forgotten springs in the southern reaches of Thanalan. If you want that catfish, you'd best go and speak with her. In the desert, huh? That sounds unlikely. What do you think, Riku? Catfish in the desert? A friend of Toktik, you say? Sure, Dune fished my fair share of desert catfish. They do.
Catfish taste like dirt.
That's what I've heard. Never eat them, though. You know that much. Only ever use them as sandworm bait. Thought of eating desert catfish hadn't occurred to me until the goblin devoured it before my eyes. Still wouldn't touch them myself. Different fish for different folk, as they say. No problem fishing them out, though. Can even tell you how it's done. Just comes down to the right bait in the right place. Nothing to it, really. Easy as dropping a line with some sand leeches at the fishing hole east of Brigitte's Strike, near the Amalja encampment. Not the same as sea fishing in the dunes, mind you. Real test of your reel out here. Trick is to hold on when it flails. Only takes one to make a day's haul. Good hunting.
This whole story sounds fishy to me.
Oh my goodness. So we're looking for a desert catfish. Let's see where we can find one. And what kind of bait we will need. They want sand leech. Sand leech. Okay, so
We are looking for Tom Kench.
So let's see. Tom Kench. What are some of his voice lines?
Unbank the Kench.
I've seen a lot of Trick2G's clips with Tom Kench. I think it was pre-rework. I don't know how he works now after his rework. Wait, no, not you. It's the next person, isn't it? Yeah, this guy should have it.
Now his ULT is his eat and his burrow underground is a regular skill with small range.
Oh, that's right. See, so we need sand leeches. Yeah, here we go. Now we've got plenty of bait. Then now we just go to Southern Thanalan. And coordinates should be 2737. So basically out on that tip. Well, let's see if we can catch ourselves some disgusting catfish. Let's see if we can catch ourselves a Tom Kench. Personally, I think my favorite kind of fish has got to be like salmon and tuna. Salmon, tuna, trout. Those are all good choices. Especially salmon. Can we land here? I don't know how this is supposed to be like the sweet spot for catching these. It doesn't even look like water to me. Is this really right? Southern Thanalan 2737. I don't know. It's saying that I can, like, throw my hook out and everything. I suppose we will give it a try. Let's see what we can catch throwing it out into, like, a sand pit. I guess the quest is called the fish out of water. No, wait. I don't think I swapped it. What was it again? The sand leech. This is the most odd place to go fishing. Someone sent me a free company joining request. Sorino Kitsune? Well, evidently we can fish, good fish out of sand. I don't even see this person anywhere near me that sent me the request. Okay, I guess somehow we're able to fish catfish out of, I mean, I don't know about you, but that looks like sand to me. And yeah, does that look like water? Looks like dusty sand to me. I don't know, if that's supposed to be water, it sure doesn't look like it. I don't know, maybe I'm just going blind. Maybe I just need to take their word for it. Not think about it.
Imagine not using your imagination.
I know. I do it all the time. Fishbringer and tasty fresh fish cat in sandy lands for friendly friend tactics. Yes. Indeed, indeed. Toktek is giving Thanksgiving to Fishbringer for lip-smacking Fishcat. Fishcat knows strings make for strengthful satchel strands? Okay. Toktek trades tongue flaps with Langsath for fancy cooking of Fishcat and Bismarck. Langsath only fancy cooks after Soplock because of strengthful Fishcat odor. Fishcat Bringer makes Toktek's one happy gobby. Oh, that's quite the tongue twister. Jeez. I think Toktek is making tongue twisters.
His mask looks like my boxer's kappa.
Well, I should go swap to my other class to level that one up here. before we hook another fish cat or whatever he was calling them. I think he was calling them fish cats. That's level 29. There's a 37. I think it was a 37 that I was using, right? 20, 15. Yeah, so I can sell all of those. Okay. So I need to level this one up a little bit before the next quest. It's looking like, this one we actually have tracking built into the game though. Upper paths, yeah. Talk tick. It's like, is it just me or was that a tongue
Falcon
twister?
9 launches in about 10 minutes.
Falcon 9. Is there actually a new, like, Falcon game? I can use this one.
No Elon Musk's rocket filled with Starlink satellites.
Oh, nice. We should watch that. 10 minutes. Is there a countdown for it somewhere? I would like to watch that. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably on X. I'm seeing YouTube links for it.
Back as the feed lines are chilled.
It's on YouTube.
Good.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, I have it pulled up on my other screen here, so we'll be able to watch it when it happens. Bountiful Harvest. See, that's the next gathering attempt. So that only applies for one swing. Next, what is it? For next gathering attempt to buy one. Yeah, so those are singular attempts. Isn't it 50 minutes until it launches, right? This is the one, right? It should be live.
At that point, the Falcon 9 is fully loaded with 1 million pounds of propellant. In the final 60 seconds, control of the countdown is handed over from the ground sequencer to the Falcon 9's onboard flight computers. The propellant
I think it's 15 minutes, right?
45 seconds out, the launch director will give their go for liftoff. Of course, if the
NASA space flight? Okay, it should be this one then. That doesn't look live though. Let's search for it on YouTube then.
Seven to 10 was yesterday.
Yeah, it should be a live one, yeah. Let's see.
6 to 37 is today.
Okay. Because the other one was live, supposedly. 8:05 Eastern Standard Time.
I guess you are right, 50 minutes.
Yeah, it should be 50 minutes then, yeah. Okay. Is this going to be the better one to watch it from? Or was the other stream countdown a bit better? Because this one... No, doesn't seem to be much talking, at least not now. Let's see if I go back a ways. I don't know, the other one might be... a little bit better, a little bit more interactive. Maybe.
The one I watch always has commentary.
The NASA space flight?
But that stream starts in like 7 minutes.
Oh. I think this is the one that I was just on. Maybe? Or was it? Yeah, they had the whole
Well, we wait
countdown
then.
timeline. Yeah, I'll keep this one pulled up here.
Back to finding Tom Kench.
Well, gathering walnut logs to level up. We've got multiple XP buffs here. So our XP bar go brrr.
Stop killing Makai.
I'm killing Groot. Oh, there we go. Another quest. So these level ups happen fast with this much XP buff. As Gridania continues to make headway along the road to recovery, ever more outriders shall flock to her gates. They come here in hopes of trading, and Gridania must welcome them if she is to forge stronger bonds with her neighbors and prosper. Make no mistake, Pack, busy times lie ahead. Verily, we have just now received an order, no fewer than 2,000 fine quality sprigs of chamomile from Quicksand and Ulda, so run along and harvest them, would you? I jest, of course. A task of this scale will require more than 2 hands. If you would be so good as to procure, say, 15 sprigs, I would consider it an appropriate contribution. Chamomile is well known for its fragrant aroma and soothing properties. There is satisfaction to be had in ensuring that folk from every corner of the realm can sample the delights of this great staple. Okay, do not agree. The herb is abundant in Upper La Noscia, around Oakwood to be precise. Once you've harvested 15 sprigs, pray deliver them to Sandre. Chamomile is also in a tea. It's also used in teas. Okay. So there's no direct waypoint there. It looks like I'm gonna have to travel in from one of these other 2 areas. I think this one.
chamomile also grew where I grew up, Washington State. Little flowers on the ground, very small. So, I do not have sneak on, it would seem. Is that person killing them? I think so. Okay. There we go. Now we are sneaky. Let's see how accurate it is. That is not what chamomile looks like at all. Well, I guess it has multiple things in it, but... Wait, now it's scheduled for 8:52 p.m.? That's interesting. So I can show you what the chamomile plants actually look like. The ones that grew, yeah, the ones that grew where we were very, very small. Like, yeah. Just like that. Just like that. At least where we were. I guess other places they can grow even much bigger, though, it looks like. But yeah. That's what chamomile looks like, or chamomile.
Beta late launch FML.
Yep. An hour plus now.
Foo Elon.
Elon had to make some last minute adjustments or something, who knows? What is 6? Oh, okay. Okay, there's the last one. So, Fufu-cha is harvesting chamomile as well, does she? Return here when you have 15 sprigs and I'll add them to the pile. While you harvest, I shall ponder how in the 7 hells I'm supposed to ship them all. Very carefully.
"13, 14, 15. Oh, precisely 15 sprigs of chamomile. My friend, thanks. Ah, the distinct aroma. There's nothing quite like chamomile tea. Safe news."
It's the perfect way to end again.
It's amazing.
Now all I have to do is wait for your fellow harvesters to bring the rest back in the lot and drag the airship landing. I expect I will have earned a cup or two of tea when that's done, though I rather suspect it will be the very last thing I fancy. I don't know if Fufucha mentioned, but this batch is bound for Ul'dah. It would seem the lords and ladies have developed a taste for chamomile tea. Developed a taste, I said, but like not as they drink it just to impress their neighbors. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if each cup was served on a golden saucer. I never thought of chamomile as that premium of a thing. But there I go again, sprouting old prejudices. It's a bad Gridanian habit, I know. Sooner or later I will have to get rid of it. Don't go visiting an Ul'dah to splash hot tea in my face now, do I? Ha ha ha. Oh yes, now we have that equipment again. So we are going to need... Let me see, what is the level of my other character here? Oops. It's a level 40, okay. Silent Arbor, yeah, we should be able to get a Silent Arbor then. Oh man, our chances are drastically lower. Maybe a little too low. Because I had to use a lot of GP just to get those kind of chances to harvest. Oops. So let's back up a few levels, go back here I suppose. That's level 24, 94% chance. That works for me. The XP go brrr. another quest. Look at us proceed. What nature giveth, we taketh away, right? Is that what this quest is about? I fear we have a situation on our hands, Pack. The guild's crop alligator pears have been ravaged by vermin, and scarcely a day before the fruit was due to be picked. The tragedy! It is disheartening to see our laborers come to naught, but such is the way of nature. Alas, our woes do not end there, and a fine example of our ill timing. No sooner had the disaster come to light than we received an unusually large order for, yes, alligator pears from the Carline canopy. Yet all hope is not lost, for the fruit also grows in the wild. We need but find enough to fulfill the order, 15 to be precise. Our man Soliux is charged with keeping track of the produce as may be harvested in the 12's wood. He spends his days around the bent branch meadows at this time of year. If there are alligator pears out there, he will know where to find them. Pray seek him out and do as he directs.
What if I don't?
New equipment. One of the advantages to leveling up these disciples of land at the same time is that they share much of the same equipment. Looking for alligator pears, yes? I heard that the unfortunate tidings. Yet all we can do is take it on the chin and hope best as we can. I recommend you search northeast of the quarry mill. Wild alligator pears grow there, and were doing well when I passed through. Barring pests, they should be ripe for picking right about now. Oh, and just so you know, the place you're going is no different from any of the other untamed corners of the 12's wood, by which I mean it's full of nasties. Botanists like myself avoid the area if we can help it, but it should be a walk in the flower garden for an adventurer like you. Now, you had best be on your way. Those alligator pears aren't going to pick themselves. They aren't? I thought they were self-picking alligator pears, man. What does he mean? They're not the self-picking alligator pears of legend? What kind of rip-off alligator pears are these? When you get your alligator pears from Wish. See, that's 15. That would put it over the top. Yeah, I can do 1, 4, gather 1, and do a 6. Increases the number of items tamed. Oh, that's a big one, actually. Yeah. Oh, is it going to... We should be able to click gather. Yeah, there we go.
When you order alligator and you get Crocs instead.
You get Crocs instead. Oh, man. Crocs were quite the thing. I don't know if you remember. I mean, honestly, this is about the best one that we've got right now. Increasing the number by 1 is actually huge. That's an extra 4 gathered. Whereas that's maybe an extra 1 or 2. None of these even come close to that. Then this is like up to a 10% chance to gather 2 on each one. Like this is a whole extra 4. It's well worth the CP on that one. Nothing else that I have really even comes close to it except like that. That's for crystals. But even then I'm going to be getting a much better crystal one. Much better for the crystal meth, which Hunter will appreciate greatly. Okay, there we go. I trust you now know... Yeah, you now know where alligator pairs are found in nature. Please hurry, Pank. I would not keep our client waiting. Well, I would. Never thought of that, did she? 15 alligator pairs, and just in the nick of time. You have spared us the Mione's wrath. Lest you misunderstand, Mione is a reasonable woman, ordinarily. It is just that much rests upon the fruit's availability. Alligator pears are to form the centerpiece of the new dish of hers, you see. A hearty salad, which she has been promoting fervishly to adventurers far and wide. Wide and far and far and wide. And much wide. Mione would not have been the best pleased had her plans gone awry. She's not going to be happy if they hadn't gone according to plan. My goodness, picky, picky, picky. But owing to your efforts, she can keep her promise, and we are good reputation. My profoundest thanks. So picky, man, this client of hers. I trust you have learned a valuable lesson from this episode. Yes, choose your clients carefully. Namely, that we must not take nature's bounty for granted. Man, that's not the lesson I took from it. As I taught you when you first came to us, nature is an unsentimental creature. She may provide for our every need today, only to take it away on the morrow. Those who would walk the path of botany must come to terms with this fact, and the sooner the better. For should your labors prove fruitless, and they frequently shall, no amount of brooding will avail you. It sounds more like fishing than botany, from what I've experienced thus far. At such times, one must remember that for her seeming cruelty, nature is not our enemy. She simply is. If you would become intimate with her, okay, and partake of her bounty, okay, you must learn to accept her unconditionally. I don't know what we're talking about any longer. That's what I'm wondering.
Is Mother Nature in heat?
I'm just like, what are we talking about any longer? It's like, are we sure we're talking about Mother Nature here? Okay, so we need to do more botany-related stuffs. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. It should be B. Lower paths. Yeah, we can check it out, see what kind of chances we have of gathering it. looks like we have auto sneak now. That's very nice. Now I won't get randomly attacked. That one could be good. So that's 5, 15, and then 50. See, I can activate the 5 and 1. Nothing? I only had a 12% chance to gain nothing. You gotta be kidding me on that one. Knocking the tarantulas down from the tree. Tarantula. Okay. Not sure what we can get from these bushes. Well, we got a level 34 there. How much longer? We've got another hour and 5 minutes. Ugh. I wish that it hadn't been delayed. I want to see a rocket explode, gosh darn. Give me my exploding rocket.
Same LUL.
How dare Elon how dare Elon slow down the rocket exploding program.
dildo.
How dare Elon delay this. Klee is crying right now. Just think you made Klee cry. What would his mother say?
He is edging us with his giant dildo kappa.
Oh. I suppose you would know all about that, huh?
Expert in a lot of useless information, so yes.
Okay. See, we are the fastest levelers ever. We are blazing through these levels at the speed of light. Ah, Peck, you couldn't have come at a better time. I think she's in heat. She keeps making all these innuendos. A dear friend of mine has found herself in a predicament. Oh my goodness, now she's into role-playing. Okay. And is in dire need of a botanist's aid. Yeah, I'm wondering what kind of aid she needs. Normally, I would not trouble you with a request of a personal nature. A contingent of the God's Quiver has returned victorious from a hard-fought battle with the Ixal. And culinary friend Yane has been tasked with overseeing a feast befitting the occasion. Unfortunately, she is suffering from an untimely shortage of a key ingredient. I wonder what this key ingredient is. I would ask you to harvest the 20 laurel leaves, which can be found amidst the lush vegetation northeast of Little Alamigo in the southern Thanalan, and bring them to me for inspection.
Long hard battle. She wants you to erect a table for a party.
I guess so. Okay, there's Laurel. I see. Yep, she definitely threw the innuendos in there along with the previous one. It's like, we see you, Final Fantasy. Oh, well, we are at maximum height, it looks like. Final Fantasy being sus. Laurels. If I activate 9 and 1, that might actually be a really good combination there. I don't know, this is going to be an extra 10% chance to gain an additional one. Times 4 swipes would be like an additional 0.4 actually. That's an additional 4. If I had enough, I could activate that and then gain an additional 2 with that as well. I think per the CP, that's just my outright best bet. And another level up. I think we have broken the game. I don't think we were ever supposed to level up this fast. What a level 80 XP scroll and some food along on top of the road to 80 buff will do. That's like a good, that I believe is double. Then we have another 3% from that. And then that is another, what is it? another 150%. So we've got 153 and another 100%, so 253% bonus XP. Now there's a reason why we're leveling up so fast. I would ask you to harvest 20 laurel leaves, which can be found amidst the lush vegetation to the northeast in Little Alamigo, and the southern Danaland, and bring them to me for inspection. Would you now? Let me see here. 1920, and nary a withered leaf among the lot. Yanni will be pleased as peas. Speaking of which, Pack, do you know white laurel is prized by culinarians across the realm? I'm sure for some very not so good reason. Not only does it boast a pleasant aroma, deep yet not overpowering, the perfect accent to savory stew or seasoning for a steak, but it is also known to stimulate the appetite. Stimulate the appetite for what, might I ask? Brave men and women of the gods quiver feast now, but it is only a matter of time before they are summoned back to the field of battle. Yes, I am sure. Deliver the laurel to the lady, and she will prepare a feast that will warm their hearts and sate their stomachs. Something tells me I don't think that's the only thing that it's going to do. Alright, here is your sussy herb. Greetings, friend. Are you perchance the botanist to whom Fufucha entrusted my order of laurel? Yes. I'm sure this will not be used for any sussy purposes. Totally not. Well, I can see why Fufucha is always singing your praises. They will be amongst the crispest, most aromatic laurel leaves ever to grace the spice rack. Ixali, raiding parties grow more relentless with each passing day. I fear that the day will soon come when I can no longer afford to feast our men as heartily as we do today. Still, Gridania's finest require the sustenance as much as they need their lances and bows. I am but a simple culinarian, but I would do what I can to support my countrymen, and there is so much I can accomplish on my own. I am sure there is. In any event, I am grateful for your aid. Pass along this to Fufucha, and let her know I shall be calling upon your services again. Again? Every bit as sussy as I thought it would be. I hear Yanni was overjoyed with your delivery. Thanks to you, she'll be able to prepare a feast befitting the triumphant occasion. And yet, truth be told, I take no pleasure in martial victories, I guess. Every day that we continue to soil with blood, I fear we lose something of what we once were. There was a time in Gridania when Ixal-like lived in harmony with nature and with each other. Is there no other way to resolve differences than with lance and arrow? Forgive me, Pack, I do not mean to burden you with my troubles.
Then stop doing it.
Looks like gloves, legs, or boots. Yeah. Alright, I'm sure there's a few more levels and we will have more quests. Ooh, a hidden. It's probably not there all the time, I'm betting. Well, we've got a lot of the, yeah, they're all in the Raincutter Gully. And what about this one? Lower Paths, Raincutter Gully, yep. Raincutter Gully for a lot of them. Right, I'm going to use the restroom here really quick. I will be back. Do I still stand by this bone and chicken side? I mean, hey, listen. All of the best chicken has bones in it. When you think boneless, you think like buffalo chicken, barbecue, which is like, it's okay. It's not the best chicken. But then when you think bone-in chicken, you think fried chicken. That's the good stuff. And oven roasted chicken. Ooh, and then the grilled chicken. So, all of the best chicken has bones in it, okay? That's just straight up facts. You can't deny that. So where exactly does this have a day, sir? Not a good day, just a day. I know. My opinions are not valid.
I know he's a Prescott. And an asshole. Your friend really stood up for you. Warren? Yeah, I owe him big time. You're not the only one in debt. And you're already causing trouble. I thought it would be quiet here.
You know
so
me
weird
causing trouble.
So I guess Seattle sucked hard? I guess. It was cool, but I felt kind of lonely.
In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it. It's good that one more person will remember him.
Menogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Probably.
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
No, that's impossible.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother! What's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyong.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacious.
Hey, Bosacious.
Bosacious.
I am Bosacious, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been, by now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
How?
Oh, troll versus spider. Go, spider. Ooh, it's a young ice troll too. Was not your lucky day there, boy. Spider. Good spider. Good spider. Look at him. He's so cute. Such a cute guy. Look at those eyes. Such a cutie.
Which combines these crossbones with circular AoEs under every player. Just
no, I couldn't see that.
Out of the AoEs and watch for the floating X's.
Basically, this guide is like explaining to you, you have eyeballs. This is how you use your eyeballs and your brain together. This might be a shock to you, but you've had these eyeballs for your entire life, and you've had a few brain cells your entire life.
Alright. Let's see. I don't know if we have... Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any custom delivery materials at all yet. So our weeklies have not reset yet. What level do we want to go for here? I guess we'll go for the level 37. Ooh, a hidden rare. It's only available for one swing. See, I don't know if this will apply to it or not. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, let's just try to obtain the highest level thing that we can. What happened to the music? Jeez.
You definitely don't get almonds from chopping a tree.
I'd be curious how you actually do get almonds. We have about 40 minutes left. I think they a tree themselves. But yeah, you don't chop the tree. Yeah, it looks like they do grow on a tree. We've got 30.
Almonds come in like a soft shell giant peanut you have to peel.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I used to live on a farm and had a giant almond tree.
I don't think almonds grew where I grew up. Okay, so it doesn't look like I can equip any better equipment yet.
I am from Florida. Everything grows here.
Yeah, I could see that. Oh, good morning, Pack. Forgive me if I seem a bit pensive. If you must know, the thought of our harvest are contributing to the war efforts has been weighing heavily on my heart. What I truly wish was an agent of peace, but what can a humble botanist do? In the meanwhile, another order has come in for Yani. This time for zucchini in large quantities. No, I'm afraid our homegrown harvest simply will not suffice. Fortunately, they are said to grow wild in abundance in La Noscia region. I would ask you to travel to eastern La Noscia and harvest 20 of the finest zucchini you can from the south of Raincatcher Gully. When you are through, bring them here to me.
I recently saved my dad's lemon tree from getting eaten by ants, and he will get lemons this year.
Nice. So you can even grow lemons over there. See, my average item level is 30. Which not great when I'm level 40 now. But I will have to get more equipment. I don't think I have anything else, yeah. That was interesting. What is this one? Ooh, increases the number of items obtained when gathering by 2. Yeah. That's the real good one. tired for some reason. What resplendent zucchini! I had no idea such succulent specimens could be found in the wild. Truly a sentiment of splendor of nature, is it not? The zucchini plant is quite sensitive to humidity. One would never see them grow so quickly, so large and luscious here in the Twelveswood. Furthermore, they are quick to ripen and quicker to root, meaning that timing is of the essence. Okay. And yet a perfectly ripe zucchini is truly a thing of blue beauty. Sweet enough to be savored raw, its skin remains pleasantly firm texture, even when stewed. I suppose Yanni means to prepare a wholesome, hearty feast for our soldiers. Sigh, I know. I should take pride in serving our nation this way, but I have troubled you enough. Take your harvest to Yanni with my blessing. Sweet. Fufucha assured me that 20 zucchini were on their way. Might you be the one who took the order? Maybe. Why, what remarkable zucchini! I've not seen any like these in quite some time. At the risk of sounding boastful, I dare say that the next batch of ratatouille is shaping up to be the tastiest Gridania has ever seen. She's cooking rats now. Ratatouille is a dish that holds a special place in my heart. It was the first recipe I learned, you see. Taught to me by none other than Fufucha's own mother. So her mother was a rat. My father was a traveling merchant, and our family moved often when I was young. I had a few friends when we moved to Gridania, where I befriended Fufucha. Hours would I spend by her side, as she rooted through the garden. After sunset, we would go inside, where her mother would whip up a ratatouille, that truly warmed both body and soul. To relive those days. Wait a minute, I have an idea. So is that why she's so short? Her mom was a rat. This is a ratatouille that inspired me to pursue the culinary's path from such a young age. Do take a bowl to Fufucha. It seems she could use something to pick up her spirits these days.
Fueling has begun in the rocket, so it's likely it will launch.
Oh. Why? For some reason it had strayed a little bit from live, but looks like we're at 28 minutes more until launch is what the countdown is saying. Let me see.
Bergeron, Julia, how's it going?
Good evening, Sawyer. It is Sunday Fun Day, and I do believe the clouds have rolled off far enough away for our booster to start getting frosty. So yesterday my guess was winds, today my guess was thick clouds, and I'm really hoping we get to see a rocket go to space.
Hopefully it won't be delayed again. Well,
same, especially with this view on your screen.
Well, let's see. That's
what
not
that's
actually
able to
live.
capture as Falcon 9 goes uphill. I mean, we've literally been watching the
Yeah, they're
frost
estimating at
just start to
27
inch up
more
with
minutes.
this amazing zoom. And of course, the person who's getting all these camera views together and getting them on the screen for you and everything you're about to see tonight is Jay Keegan, who is pushing the buttons and pulling the levers. All right, so at this point now, there's been a few delays tonight for this mission, but we are continuing to target a T0 of 8:52 p.m. Eastern Time, a little under 27 minutes from now. Alex, can you kind of give us a brief
So it is an
rundown
accurate
of
counter.
what happened yesterday with the launch attempt and what we can expect today?
Fireworks.
Yeah, so they were sort of going to one of the many attempts that they had yesterday. They have these 4.5 long windows, right? And so they target multiple T0s and everything. And we went live for one of them, expecting them to be able to launch during that one, and then they delayed. And they delayed to a later T0, and then in the meantime, like in the lead to that, they scrubbed. And so we don't really know what happened. SpaceX never said what was the reason for the scrub. We think it might have to do with the weather, at least around the time that we for our fueling. So you can see there the booster is getting colder, it's getting frosty. So they're already loading propellant onto the booster, and there you can see the sort of the forecast from the Space Launch Delta 45.
So they're staying frosty.
And there you can see that the weather probability, so that 15% is actually the probability of violation. So that's the opposite of the one that you want to hear. That means it is 85% good chances of weather. So the problem is if they were to attempt a launch tomorrow, that's why we wanted. First, we wanted to launch today just so we can get on with it, right? But also because tomorrow there's even worse weather. It's 80% probability of violation. So that means only 20% chances of good weather for tomorrow's attempt. We don't want that, so let's do it today. It's going to launch today. That's what we hope for.
Exactly what we're hoping for. And we are also hoping to see the booster, after it lifts off, come back for a beautiful landing out at sea. And Julia, would you be kind enough to tell us a little bit about the booster and tonight's recovery vessels?
Absolutely, Sawyer. So tonight is booster 1073, and it will be making its 12th flight. It started off with SES-22. It has flown a few named missions: Hakuto R, Hipposat, Amazonas, Nexus mission, CRS, and 7 other Starlink missions. We are looking for this one to go downrange on that lovely southeasterly trajectory that we love so much this time of the year. And they're about 630 kilometers, hopefully landing on a shortfall of gravitas. Now, yesterday we did
I'm going to interrupt you for just one quick second here, because I think someone forgot to turn auto-tune off on your voice there. It was coming in a little bit jumpy. So I know you've got things that you can kind of check with that, and we'll get back in a second. But yeah, this is another almost record-setting booster here with the flight cadence picking up.
She's got that auto-tune.
Hopefully things are a little bit better now, Julia. Should we give you another shot? I apologize.
Okay, so this is 13-1 for the pop.
Welcome to the lovely cell coverage in Titusville. Sorry there, folks.
Much better.
Awesome. See, amazing what just a few bars can do. Maybe T-Mobile.
She went back to robot, I think.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, when you see all the advertisements for Florida with all the sunny weather, as Crispy likes to say, they always lie because you get the clouds and there's apparently bad cell reception.
That's one of my afraids. I don't know. Like, I'm afraid of going to the U.S. and not having good connection. It's so common here. So yeah. Anyways, I guess that
Florida
sort
haters,
of
these
leads
PTL need to get
another
deported.
question that I saw on whether this launch is carrying direct-to-cell Starlinks, and I can already say that there's no direct-to-cell Starlinks on this one.
No, it would be
It's-
helpful right now, but no.
Yeah, it probably will be helpful.
Especially because of
Yeah,
the
you
fact
never
that
know whose
I
end it's
believe
on.
Julia uses T-Mobile, the company that is partnering up with SpaceX for that. So soon, little internet satellite soon. Really quickly, I want to acknowledge some support that we got while we were waiting for the stream to go live tonight. So Grumpy Koala, thank you for becoming a Capcom member. Capcom and above get access to the Discord. Tara, thank you for
They
becoming
have
a
a
Pad Rat
Discord?
member.
Interesting.
Connie, thank you for becoming a Pad Rat member. RC Horseman, thank you for gifting 5 Red Team memberships. And then another 5 Red Team memberships. And then Apocalypse Cow gifting 5 Red Team memberships.
Imagine using
Wow.
T-Mobile and
If you
not
did get one of
Starlink.
those gifted
Elon is jamming the
please
stream,
thank
lol.
them, because we appreciate more people getting
I
a chance
think
to
so.
see all the awesome perks that come with being a member. And Steve saying, no scrub or I scrub you. It feels like in Soviet Russia, rocket scrub you, but anyway. Not getting to that point just yet. So kind of just to reiterate a little bit what Julia was saying is that tonight's launch is going to be going southeasterly trajectory, where it will land on the drone ship. And again, the payload fairings will likely also be recovered by the assets downrange. There you can kind of see the trajectory going southeasterly near the Bahamas, and then that area of where the drone ship is kind of expected to be. Now, we're also expecting in the next couple of seconds a major milestone. Alex, can you tell us about the
20
best
minutes.
bet? Dun, dun,
Plenty
dun.
of time for more
I'll
tree
try to be
chopping.
shorter than this morning with the Vandenberg launch.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, we can get back to some tree
look-
chopping. Let's see. I thank you for delivering zucchini to Yanni, Sai. I suppose she's already staying over a hot, slaving over a hot stove,
I
preparing
didn't
a
want
stew.
to interrupt your progress with my dildo launch.
Preparing a stew that will give our warriors the stamina to fight yet another. What is that? Yanni has something for me? And it's gonna give them stamina, I'm not sure. Why this? This is my mother's ratatouille. Ah, so your mother was a rat. The tales are correct. I always knew that Yanni loved this recipe, but I had no idea she learned to approach it with such succulent perfection. Well, that explains her stature. I'll have to tell Chica that's where the Lollafels get their height, because they're half-breed rats. This brings me back to the old days. Yes, things were so much simpler back then. Now that the ratatouille that once warmed our hearts after hours spent frolicking, the garden serves to light a fire in the bellies of those who march off to war. Will things never again be as they were? Nope, never. So I mostly need pants or boots. So boots, I guess it is. Average item level 32. Yeah, I think I will need to go shopping for some more gear. So let's see where we can get some more gear. Okay, so Limpsa should have some gear for it. I think it's going to be the accessories I'm going to have to go somewhere else for. It's this way, isn't it? Let's see. We're gonna want gathering / perception, I think, right? Oh, did I even select the right thing? I don't think so. So there's perception. So I think the jeweler doesn't have high enough stuff. $30 to $60. That one's up to 35. Ishgard Foundation. Well, let me see. So I'm mainly looking for accessories. So it looks like they go from 35 to 45 is the next jump. Oh, Grand Company Quartermaster, evidently. We might want to go check that one out then. Yeah, I think we go to Limsa Lominsa then. Hopefully there's something slightly higher level for me. Yeah, 30 is like the highest level that we have there. None of those even have gathering our perception. Yeah, what on earth? I don't see how any of that is... I guess, oh, we're looking for GP. I'm not sure if we're even able to find GP on these. No, I'm not seeing any. Thought it was the independent jeweler, isn't it? It's supposed to be. Oh, wait. I don't think I was looking at the right thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 27 and 27, there's no difference. Same there. 30 and 30, yeah. There's hardly anything that I can even get there. Well, level 35 now. How much longer until rocket launch here? Nine minutes. Okay. It is live, right? Well, now it's live. So 8 minutes. Rowan's Lake, eh? Okay, level 45, yeah, so let's get the dart frogs. How are we obtaining nothing so much when it's like only a 28% chance to gain nothing? Just one more level, then I'll have more quest. Wondering what level we actually start to get some of the custom deliveries at. I think it's coming up, isn't it? How much longer? Ooh, we have 3 minutes left. Yeah, I can probably hit level 45 first.
The dildo is unattached.
Ooh. Yeah, it says 2 minutes. Let's see if I can do it. Because, like, we have very little XP left. I think this should do it. Yep. All right.
There we go. So we will be seeing that. Reminder for those who are unaware, the two propellants on board here that are used is the liquid
minutes.
oxygen that we were talking about, the LOX, and the RP1, which is rocket propellant 1, which is a
All right, are you ready to see a
kerosene.
big fireworks show?
So all of the frost and venting and everything that you see is completely normal as we approach the 1 minute mark. At that point, as Alex was talking about, the vehicle will enter startup, meaning that all of the onboard computers aboard Falcon have taken control of the majority of the countdown. That is also when the tanks inside are pressurized to flight levels, which adds more stiffness and rigidity to help during flight. We are going to be standing by for that confirmation.
I am ready to
And
blow
a reminder,
Kappa.
once it clears the tower, we will stop blabbing as much as we are, I promise, so that you can enjoy the beautiful launch sounds. As we are approximately 30 seconds away now from
We are go
liftoff.
for launch.
There we go. We have the official go for launch from the launch
Stiffness
director.
is good.
Continuing to count down, roughly 15 seconds to go. Approximately 10 seconds. Again, it's going to take a little bit for the sound to get to our microphones, but hopefully you will
Clee
enjoy
is
it.
ready.
As we keep an eye out for the green flash at the bottom of the rocket, which will mean engine ignition.
Oh, yeah.
Like so. And liftoff. Liftoff of Starlink 637 with 23 more internet satellites. Go V2 Mini, go.
I think it's really loud, jeez. Yeah, their microphone is clipping.
Yet my Mini Cooper is the problem. I am polluting the atmosphere.
Yes. Your Mini Cooper must go. Only rockets allowed here. From what I know about rockets and how they work, it's basically a controlled continuous explosion is how they are being propelled, basically. You don't normally
That was
think...
one of the loudest launches in quite a while, especially still being able to hear some of that rumble at 1 minute 50 seconds into flight. Absolutely beautiful views
You a rocket
here.
scientist now?
Kind of.
The
That was
vehicle
awesome.
I watched a
has passed through max
video
Q,
on it
maximum
a while
aerodynamic
ago.
pressure on the vehicle, when the most forces are pushing down on the rocket. And now as it gets to the thinner part of the atmosphere, you can see those engine plumes starting to expand a bit. And there's still that faint rumble too.
Yeah. We're now approaching MECO, main engine cutoff. That's when the 9 Merlin 1D engines will shut down, and we'll see stage separation and MVAC ignition.
Yep, 3
Here we
events in
go.
quick succession. So there is MECO. Then the 2 stages will separate.
Are you ready to go to Mars?
And
there you have.
Second stage ignition. Here's a replay of it from SpaceX's view, who's a couple seconds behind our real time here. There we go. Stage 2 on its way. Now the first stage will continue on its current trajectory for now, but will orient itself to get ready to land on the booster, or on the drone ship, excuse me, about 630 kilometers
I ain't going
downrange
anywhere.
from where it took off.
No Mars for Riku.
Meanwhile, the second stage will continue to fire till about T plus 8.5 minutes or so, bringing those Starlink satellites to orbit.
I will be here with my boy Wally.
I mean, the sound on that, Alex, I still can't get over
With
that.
your
And
boy
the VAB
Elon.
squeal.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, we had earlier before today, we had the Vandenberg launch. It also had awesome audio, excuse me. And then we have had it again here. I don't know. Maybe a bit of a challenge for Max. Maybe he can track all the way to Seiko.
This is his
Jack.
track, I believe, right now.
Yeah, this is his. You can sort of notice because it's handheld, so it's a bit more shaky. But bear in mind, this is with a rocket that is moving currently at about 3 kilometers per second, and it's hundreds of kilometers away. So
yeah, just a minor detail there.
Yeah, right. It's nothing.
Yeah, and at this point as well, the
No explosion.
fairing halves
Sad.
should have separated too.
I know, no
So we're
explosion.
continuing
Clea is
on
very
with the mission
disappointed.
as planned.
Clea's ripped off.
So the next
Elon
step
must
will
pay her
be,
tribute.
for the first stage, the entry burn. That entry burn will help slow the vehicle down by, so we like to say, fighting fire with fire, basically burning into its own exhaust plume there. And that it's about a 20-second-ish burn, usually, give or take a couple of seconds. Because keep in mind, all the times that we have here are approximate. The actual calculations are being done by the rocket in real time on the vehicle of if we need to add a couple tenths of a second or a second here or there based off of real telemetry. That is also then... Oh, go ahead, Alex.
I was gonna say that earlier today with the Vandermeer launch, Jack tried to follow the second stage all the way to Seiko, but sadly Vandermeer has mountains. Thankfully, Florida doesn't, so maybe Max has more luck here. Still, 5 minutes into the flight, and we still see that dot of the impact engine.
The chimp in the rocket
Quite
controls
amazing.
the speed.
The record to beat is Jack's
They're
7.5
still using
minutes
those?
from earlier this morning.
It's
But
not a
most
trunk
importantly,
monkey
everything
anymore,
on the
it's
vehicle
a
continuing to go smoothly.
rocket chimp.
You could see a little bit there from the SpaceX feed on the bottom left that its altitude is decreasing, so it is on its way back down ahead of the burn, which is a 3-engine burn. Correct, Alex? For the entry burn?
They ignite the center engine, then 2 outer engines. They keep those 3 for a little bit, and then the shutdown sequence is sort of the same. They shut down those 2, and then the center is shut down. And then you can see the center engine igniting, and then all 3.
And there we go. And again, this is about 20 seconds. This slowing the vehicle down dramatically, as you can see by the numbers in the bottom left there.
Who do you think
And
is
this will
holding the
slow it
camera
down
aimed
enough.
at the
It may
rocket?
pick up speed again, but this will at
I
least
don't
get
know,
it
it's
slowed
gotta
down.
be
So
pretty
once it
hard
hits
to
the
track,
thicker
though,
parts
from
of
that
Earth's
far
atmosphere,
away.
that drag will
You
do
would think
most
they
of
would
the
have
rest
it
of the work.
on some kind of tripod.
Yeah.
I always like to
'Cause I
point
know
out
they
also
have
that's why boosters
stabilizers
get
and
sooty,
stuff for cameras.
is flying through their
So
own
you would
exhaust.
think they would have it on a
RP1
gimbal.
kerosene is carbon-based. Carbon makes soot. Lands on rocket, you get sooty
Obviously a
boosters,
chimp.
which actually makes us happy. And doesn't add it does not add a significant enough weight
I'm sure
that it
if,
really affects the flight
if
performance.
I were
either.
in charge of camera recording it, I could figure out a way to get very stable
So
footage
the
of
next
it,
thing,
even
again,
from a
back to
long
back,
ways
we
away.
will expect the landing burn. That will
Probably
be the
use a
final
gimbal with
burn
a
to slow
gyroscope.
itself down to gently land on a shortfall of gravitas, the drone
200
ship
IQ
down
it.
range, and then a few seconds after that, we should have Seco 1, which is second engine cutoff 1. That is when the engine you see on the right side of your screen, the Merlin vacuum engine, will shut down, completing its first of 2 burns. That second burn, by the way, is scheduled for about 45 minutes after shutdown of that first burn.
Are you ready to become a rocket scientist with me, Riku? We can make
Looks like you
rockets
can
great
kinda
again.
start to see a little
drone
bit of
ship
glow.
lights.
Yep, there's the drone ship lights
I
on
would
the left.
CGI it and call it a day.
There
And
we
there's
go.
obviously the engine lights.
Those are more noticeable.
The grid fins you see there helping to steer it down towards the drone ship.
Oh, those fins are a lot more interactive than I remember them
We have
being.
landing leg deploy.
Like on the first few iterations of
Like
the
India did for their
rocket.
moon landing kappa.
And touchdown! Another beautiful,
There we go.
successful landing for SpaceX and the Falcon 9 family.
Of course, all flat earthers know that
Raised
this
to
is all just
198th
all fake,
successful
you know.
landing since the last landing failure. So the booster was a little bit rocking there on the deck of the drone ship. So
According to the
mention
flat
that
earthers,
again.
all of this is
10:58.
CGI.
And you can see that second stage still burning there based on the numbers, and it looks like we have Seco 1.
Scaramouch knows that the sky is a
past
lie.
launches, that appears to be good numbers. as we
Oh,
take a
man.
view of Das's favorite view, the empty launch pad. Julia, we were just talking about the sounds here and how amazing it was for this launch. How was it where you were?
See, if we go to work for Elon, then we can make rockets great again. We can make them explode again and make Klee happy again.
I believe we
Klee
have
is
Julia
very
back
sad.
on comms.
Muted while talking.
Julia's
Talking while muted.
left.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, you're right. I did the talking while muted trick. That's awesome. Y'all, the sound was amazing, but what was really cool is we could feel it here in Titusville tonight.
I imagine.
I haven't felt that
Oh, we have robot
in a
again.
long time.
Make rockets Challenger again, Kappa.
Wow, yeah, and you're talking like 12, 15 miles away.
I know,
not at-
rockets need to
like
cause
where
a
our microphones are at
boom.
the press site, where it's 3 or 4 miles. You're talking a decent distance
And
where
as
normally
Klee
you
says,
hear
Klee
a
can
little
help.
bit of a rumble, but this was a lot more pronounced, huh?
This was, you could actually feel your clothes vibrating. That's how really awesome it was.
I mean, it's basically a
Wow.
continuous
From Titusville, that
explosion aimed at the
doesn't happen
ground.
very often, but
That's
that's
basically
amazing.
what it is.
Thank
By the
you,
way-
thick cloud layer that's dispersing.
I actually got a sort of a tip from Random
So,
Name.
yeah, you're gonna feel
They're
it.
one of the folks that update next spaceflight alongside many other talented folks, and so they actually have a spreadsheet like me, and they have the fastest turnaround times, and this was the fastest for any drone ship. Like confirmed, this was 7 days, 3 hours, and 16 minutes between landings on a shortfall of gravitas, and this was the fastest for any drone ship. So that bodes well for what they're trying to do in 2024 of launching 144 plus the 4 that they didn't get last year, I guess. If you watched the Astro Awards, you probably saw the comments from John Edwards about that. But yeah, and so that is really good because that allows them to be able to launch much faster, and that's with one single drone ship. Now do 2, do 3. It's just
So how long is it
amazing.
until the second stage
Absolutely.
lands?
We are pulling some replays here just because this was, again, we normally say it's just a Starlink, but this one really pulled out all the stops. I gotta say, with the sound, with the visuals, with Max, with his crazy zoomed in lens. For those who know camera stuff,
Because we're
he was
still
telling me
waiting for the
beforehand, it's-
second stage to
with
land,
all the
right?
gear together, it's the equivalent of 1900 millimeters.
Yeah, wasn't that just the
So,
first
The
stage
second
that
stage
landed?
those no
lands.
cameras. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
I think so. I think that was
For
just the
reference,
first stage
Jack's
that
track
landed, right?
last night was 600. So this is,
Or does it land?
yeah. And I do want to thank a couple people as well. Apocalypse Cow, you've just been so generous this stream.
Okay.
Thank you, thank
Yeah,
you,
I think
thank
that's
you.
the
With
only one
another
that lands.
10
Okay,
gifted
so it
Red
was just
Team
getting it into
memberships.
orbit. I see.
I want to say holy cow, but it's, I don't even know if it's worth a pun. It's so nice. Steve Calvin,
So is
thank
that
you
all
for
that there
gifting
is to
5
see
Red
here?
Team memberships as well. Also very generous. And ARP
And more pollution.
Takao, thank you
Oh,
for
yes.
becoming a Red Team member.
Yep, you need to get rid of that Volkswagen, man. You're causing too much pollution.
Unbelievable.
Only
Now,
Elon
while
can
we're
make pollution
getting
with
these
his
replays,
rockets.
I did see an interesting
okay?
question from someone here,
Not allowed
Alex.
to
They're
pollute.
saying, will Starship get sooty from Methalox when it attempts its landings?
I'm not sure if we're gonna see actual soot. It's true that while it burns clean,
I think that's
it's
all
not
to
one-
see.
Okay. Yeah, only Elon is allowed to pollute with his rockets. And then also, only the environmentalists that are going to tell you that your Volkswagen is destroying the planet. And Tesla owners, because they're using up coal and natural gas at the power plants to power those, so... Those are the only people that are allowed to pollute. Not you, though. How dare you think of burning your own fuels yourself? You need to pay the electric company to burn them for you. Let's see. Peck, I trust you not only as a botanist, but as one who shares my dream of bringing peace to the forest that shelters us. The Order of Twin Adder has commissioned from us mistletoe in staggering quantities. So now we have staggering quantities of mistletoe, huh? You will need to search the vicinity of the Camp Dragonhead in Central Highlands of Corthius. The curative properties of mistletoe. Yes, I'm sure that that's what it's all about. The curative properties, yes. Make it a vital ingredient for many salves and medicines. I cannot help but fear that our guild has once more been drawn into serving this fruitless war effort. Is that what it is? Forgive me for being a hopeless idealist, Peck. Could you visit the Adder's Nest and inquire Lieutenant Gavin as to the nature of his request? I will not refuse his order, you may assure him of that. I simply wish to know. I'm sure it has so much to do with so much war and so much effort. Definitely not anything sus at all. No. Just some mistletoe for the troops' morale, I'm sure. Yeah. Definitely not sus at all, right, Riku? So Fufucha wishes to know how the mistletoe will be used before she fills the order. 'Tis a fair enough request. I've no intent to deceive her, nor you. The mistletoe will be used to prepare medicines for the battle ahead.
SUS is my middle name.
The mistletoe will be used to prepare medicines for the battle ahead. It's as simple as that. Medicines for the soldiers, I'm sure, to help them raise morale. This will not please pacifist like Fufuchai, no. But what can be done? Does she think that we enjoy bloodshed any more than she? Were there a way to bring back peace back to the forest, I would be the first to welcome it. In the meantime, X will continue to attack our people, and we do what we can to protect them. A single soldier, such as myself, has no more power to end this war than does a botanist. But in any event, I must return to my duties. If you could harvest 20 sprigs of mistletoe and tell Fufucha that our courier will be along to receive them, the order would be in your debt. So, mistletoe, eh? I think that's just that one. Interesting that that has a question mark thing on it. Yes, the mistletoe for definitely academic purposes, yes. So much academic purpose here. Oh wait, yeah, we just got enough. See, now is kind of where the XP starts to slow down. Even with all the buff. Is our text-to-speech working here? Welcome backpack, so it is as I feared. Do not worry, I will take the 20 sprig of mistletoe.
Tomorrow I need to finish my assignment for my class.
I see. You don't need to finish it, right? You can just tell them that, something unexpected happened, right? You can say a girl attacked you with a bunch of mistletoe, and so you were late for your assignment. Thank you, you have served the guild well once more, and so the unending cycle of bloodshed goes on. Needless to say, but by no fault of your own. I bear no ill will to Lieutenant Gavinar's people. On the contrary, I have not but respect for his candor, not to mention his service to my homeland. What weighs heavy on my heart is a sentiment far more simple, almost childish. I simply cannot bear to see this forest I love suffer any longer.
Nope, you ain't going to lend me 4.5k.
War is inevitable, this I understand. But by adding the war effort, we do not merely contribute to the suffering, we profit from it. No better than the parasitic mistletoe. We suck the life out of trees that shelter us from for our own personal gain. Is the mistletoe a parasitic plant? Is she correct? Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, is the mistletoe a parasite? It is. Interesting. So does this mean that women love parasites? Parasite. Is that what our once proud guild has been reduced to? How can I, in good conscience, permit this to go on? Forgive me, Pack. I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Absolutely not. No depresso espresso. Hopefully I got the right thing. Oh, they're all like 40, so yeah, it would have been about the same. I can't even wear those boots yet, I guess, right? And or they're not better for me. So we're 47. I want to reach 50 before I head back to Fisher. I don't think... Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any custom deliveries yet. We have these ones, but... Yeah, these won't even show the area. Oh, are those time limited? I think so. See, the Sagoli Desert, it looks like, for those. What about this other? And none of it is even custom delivery, it just doesn't even show you where to get it. The Bramble Patch. It's either the Bramble Patch or the Sogoli Desert. I feel like the Sogoli Desert, they're higher level and more variety of things as well. Just a 59% chance of gathering it. I may want to use that on it just to have a better chance of gathering. Yeah. Leave them to their little battle. I forgot the part where that's my problem. Oh, now I can equip those boots. Just don't hit me, please. We're living life on the edge. This is what it truly means to be a botanist. We live life on the edge to gather these herbs. On the front lines of battle and everything. Even with all the XP buff, it's a lot slower. If I stand here, I should be fine, I think. A little bit close to that for comfort. It'll be interesting to see what this sells for, because I know it's going to sell for something. Probably not much, though. Oh, is this going to be level up? Maybe. Yes. Seeds of Hope. Oh, we got some new abilities. Let me see. Okay, so we got this. think we have auto sneak now, so I shouldn't need that. We are sneaky. I shouldn't need this one either, since we have this one now. Oops. I'm wondering if this is where we unlock our custom deliveries. It would be really nice because XP has definitely slowed down even with the boosts. Forgive me if I seemed a bit distant the last time we spoke, Pack. Allow me to get straight to the point. I have not come to this decision easily, but I have come to it all the same. As of today, I have resigned from the Botanist Guild. Our battle with the Ixal rages on, and there are rumblings from the Empire as well. With each passing day, more people die. The soil is stained deeper with blood, and the 12's weeps. I didn't know that trees could cry. Meanwhile, I fill orders for the war effort, and for what purpose? That more of Ixal may suffer and more and die than Gradanians? No. If this is what it means to be a botanist in this day and age, I want no more part of it. Yes, the Ixal should just rampage your homeland and kill us all. That's definitely what should happen. Oh, the poor Ixal. Yanni, May Nafia, bless her dear heart. I tried her best to convince me to stay. Still, I fear my heart is settled. Mind you, this decision is mine alone. I would pass no judgment on those who would find meaning in their efforts here. Should you wish to continue to serve the guild, I am sure Yanni will have suitable tasks for you. Farewell, Pack. May the 12s would ever shelter you. My. She won't stand up for her homeland against the Ixal. Unacceptable. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom here. I will be back. Do I still stand by this bone and chicken side? I mean, hey, listen. All of the best chicken has bones in it. When you think boneless, you think like buffalo chicken, barbecue, which is like, it's okay. It's not the best chicken. But then when you think bone-in chicken, you think fried chicken. That's the good stuff. And oven roasted chicken. Ooh, and then the grilled chicken. So, all of the best chicken has bones in it, okay? Let's just straight up facts. You can't deny that. So where exactly does this have a day, sir? Not a good day, just a day. I know my opinions are not valid.
I know he's a press card. And an asshole. Your friend really stood up for you. Warren? Yeah, I owe him big time. You're not the only one in debt. And you're already causing trouble. I thought it would be quiet here.
You know
so
me
weird
causing
So I
trouble.
guess Seattle sucked hard? I guess. It was cool, but I felt kind of lonely.
In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it. It's good that one more person will remember him.
Menogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Probably.
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhao up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
No, that's impossible.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother! What's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyoung.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius.
Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
You said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been, by now, I have accepted. And yet, we have no fear.
How?
Oh, troll versus spider. Go, spider. Ooh, it's a young ice troll too. Was not your lucky day there, boy. Spider. Good spider. Good spider. Look at him. He's so cute. Such a cute guy. Look at those eyes. Such a cutie.
Which combines these crossbones with circular AoEs under every player. Just
no, I couldn't see that.
Out of the AoEs and watch for the floating X's.
Basically, this guide is like explaining to you, you have eyeballs. This is how you use your eyeballs and your brain together. This might be a shock to you, but you've had these eyeballs for your entire life, and you've had a few brain cells your entire life. Now here is how you use these eyeballs and brain cells together. It's like, oh my goodness. Why are you even saying any of this? Oh my goodness. Who needs this guide? Honestly, like, this is, oh my goodness.
Anya will cast
I'm gonna cry. Oh, this is painful.
With AoE markers, while line AoEs follow the players.
Oh, this
Julia
is
does
pain.
Drink these.
No. Too rough, my lord. We just met.
I thought she liked it that way, though.
It tastes awful. Is it the special healing potion?
Nah, it's just something she
And
scraped
this.
together off the streets.
Eat. You must have been hungry for so long.
It's just runoff sewer water.
This, my lord.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god.
Alright, I am back. Alright, let's see if she's willing to stand with her country. Oh, Peck, I'm so glad you're here. You spoke to Fufusha, yes? Or Fufuka, yes? It absolutely breaks my heart to see what's become of my old friend, I know. Fufucha and I have known each other ever since we were both knee-high to the Fungar, and I assure you, her knowledge and passion of the flora of this realm is second to none. The guild would be absolutely lost without her guidance. Of course, I understand her worries. These are not easy times for a true seeker of peace to find and friend to nature, and yet I cannot help but feel that her emotions cloud her better judgment, that she is not seeing the forest for the trees, if you will. Fufucha has convinced herself that she is doing more harm than good to the natural world she so loves. Preposterous. Has she forgotten the countless trees she planted after the calamity, journeying far and wide to return lush verdure to our shattered realm? Someone must remind her of all she has accomplished, and the work that is still left to be done. Yes. To that end, I have made contact with Fufucha's former apprentices, a botanist by the name of Ruilin, who now tends to a forest that Fufucha herself led the planting of many years ago. My words as a friend will not reach Fufucha now. Only a fellow botanist who understands the depths of her worries can heal the wounds in her heart. I beg you, Peck, speak with this person and seek his counsel. Roitaloin, I guess, tends to the forest surrounding Timber Lord's Lodge in the central highlands of Corthius. Please, go quickly. Once Fufucha leaves our guild behind, I fear that she will never return. It is all up to me now. Do we have... It still doesn't look like we have any custom deliveries yet. Yeah. What level do we get custom deliveries at? Sure. Is it this hermit on the hill? I think so. Well met, Pack. Yanni told me to expect you. I'm Ritlin, a humble botanist plying his trade in these bleak lands. Botany is not simply my livelihood. I consider it my true calling, a calling I would never have discovered were it not for Fufucha's guidance. Needless to say, I was devastated to hear the news. All hope is not lost, however, as I hit upon the idea. Tell me, Peck, are you familiar with the spruce tree? I do not blame you if you are not. It is a rare sight these days, as Fufucha would tell it. The years before the calamity, vast forests of spruce would stretch for malms and malms. What spruce trees you see today are a result of Fufucha's efforts to bring the flora of ages past back to Eorzea. Perhaps seeing that her work has borne fruit will convince her not to abandon her life as a botanist. Knowing Fufucha as you do, the gesture would mean the most to her if the spruce were harvested by the hand of an apprentice close to her heart, your handpack. Before you set off, be forewarned. Spruce is still rare to these parts, and not easily discerned. Only with knowledge of truth of force could hope to identify such trees, and then only after straining the eyes for the break of dawn. If your eyes are true, friend, you will come across the mature trees, unlike any you have seen before. Harvest from them spruce logs, and bring them back to me. Okay. So we must use a new ability? I think it's already on, right? Yeah, I think it is.
Found it. The mysterious tree.
I see is like. That's not a spruce log at all on either of those. Might as well gather this hidden material here. Spruce logs. Let me see.
Spruce log.
I think it's a timed thing. Let me pull up the tracker here, because I think it is a timed thing. Spruce log. Box view. Okay. Settings. We should have an early alert 5 minutes beforehand. Okay. Yeah, I guess 5 minutes is the earliest alert that we can get for that. Okay, I will keep you up on half of the screen, that way it's not completely off the screen. And hopefully that will work. Okay. So, since we have to wait for that, we may as well swap back to fishing if I am in the clear to do so. I think so. Yeah. So this 13. Okay. Well, that's 44. Those two, yeah. Don't want to get rid of the one that I was using there. Okay. I'm fishing in the rain, just fishing in the rain. What a glorious feeling I have. Yeah. Oh man. They know what they did there. Just the fisher I was hoping to see. Uncanny timing, as always. The celebrity you've achieved has resulted in more obscure requests than I know what to do with. Your dune fishing escapades in particular have raised eyebrows. I mean, there's catfish in sand? The truly eccentric requests I've seen fit to turn away, but who can say no to the Bergmeyer Consortium? I, for one, cannot. But perhaps you have something else you, say when you speak with Sybil. She's waiting for you outside the guild. Let's see, we have level 31 equipment. We should be fairly good, I think. Ah, Peck, I take it. The legends are, you said you were a civilite, but failed to mention how voluptuous you are as well. I have no doubt that our time together will be advantageous to us both. I see. To business, then. I want you to bring me rain colors from Gridania's jadeite flood. However, there's a catch to the catch. The rain callers spend most of their time lying dormant on the bed of the water, active only when the rain comes. Oh boy, is this another timed one? Keep an eye on the skies. You'll need the fish to be aroused, so that they'll bite at the bait. Stem borders are most effective, or so I am told. As to why we want them, well, the fish are prized by both the Eldarons for possessing certain properties. And it is the custom for Bergmeyer Consortium to fulfill unconventional needs and desires. 5 rain colors are all we require to satisfy those aristocrats' needs. So, rain colors. Let's see what we need to get these. Wait, actually. Rain color. So, rain color. Okay, stem borer. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Is it in Laminsa? It is. Yep, same person. Okay. Mooched from condition rain and snow. Okay, so first we have to have something to mooch it with, and then it has to be raining on top of it. In New Gridania. And Old Gridania, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, he's further. Stem borer, right? Yeah, stem borer. So then... So yeah, let's go to New Gridania and try to find something that we can mooch here. Yeah. Isn't it? Okay, yeah. So New Gridania and 1213. So it's pretty much just straight south of here. That should do it. Can I get down there? We'll see. I think maybe. No, it doesn't look like I can go out from here. Will it let me fish from all the way up here? I mean, it looks like it will. I don't think I need that. So it's going to need to be raining? And I need to have something to mooch as well. Oops, not that. Let me see if there's not a better spot that I can get closer to the water. Just, yeah, I'm curious if around this, if I can fish. What? Six. Yeah, I'm not able to mooch. I'm wondering if this will work or not. Hopefully. I don't know, I might try the other Gridania place. The old Gridania 15 and 6. Because this doesn't seem particularly great. See, 15 and 6. I think it would be right on that pier, actually. Okay, that is, yeah, it's a stem bore. We have that on. We just need rain after we get something to mooch. And hopefully before that tree thing is ready. Let's see. Well, not exactly what I was meaning. I was going to do that, but... I should have done that one first, but, well. This will stay on regardless. Still nothing. I think that's leaves rustling. see. So what do we get that from, I'm wondering. Okay. If I change my bait, will I get something to use as chum? I could try using that. I'm wondering if there is a way to tell when it's going to rain. our internet is being stupid, it would appear. Okay. Because we could have some there. I don't know, it's weird to me that it says that it's mooched, and then it also lists a preferred bait for it, because I would think the bait would be mooched if that was the case. I don't know, I'm guessing it might just be during the rain, and then that might just be the bait. I'm not sure why it says this when it also says this. That doesn't make sense. So, rain color. Okay. So, I suppose let's wait until we hit that. So right now it's just 139 in game. So let's watch something while we wait. To become materials.
どうせ死ぬなら最後に戦って死ねということですか。
全くその通り。全くもって無意味だ。どんなに夢や希望を持っていても幸福な人生を送ることができたとして
For a few more
岩の
updates.
体を砕かれても同じだ。人はいずれ死ぬ。ならば人生には意味がないのか。死んだ仲間もそうなのか。あの兵士たちも無意味だったのか。いや違う。あの兵士たちに意味を与えるのは我々だ。我々はここで死に次の聖者に意味を託す。それこそ唯一この残酷な世界に抗う術なのだ。兵士を生ける。兵士を叫ぶ。兵士を戦う。
ファイヤー。
That's pretty good. Oh no. Is this like a failed landing?
We've all seen spaceships take off, but have you ever seen one landing? If you think this is anything short of amazing, remember that thing is as big as a 10-story building. We've all seen spaceships take off, but have you ever seen one landing?
That's huge. What is this? I don't think that's really gonna work when stuff is like iced. Is he even gonna really show us what he did there? It works when it's mostly slush. I'm not sure about ice. I think something like that's gonna definitely struggle once it hits stuff that's more ice or compacted. What is this?
You're running 3 very big companies. You have very big stakes and ownership control of 2 of those at least. What is your succession plan in terms of what happens longer term and strategically?
Yeah, succession is one of the toughest age-old problems. It's plagued countries, kings, prime ministers, and presidents and CEOs for
CEOs,
since the
yeah.
dawn of history. There is no obvious solution. I mean, there are particular individuals identified as that I've told the board, look, if something happens to me unexpectedly, this is my recommendation for taking over. So in all cases, the board is aware of who my recommendation is, which they may choose to. It's up to them, of course. They may choose to go a different direction, but there is in worst case scenario, this is who should run the company. It certainly is true that the companies that I have created and are creating collectively possess immense capability, and so the steward of them is incredibly important. I want to make sure that the stewardship is ultimately accrues to the benefit of humanity. You're running 3 very big companies. You have very big stakes and ownership.
Are these the...
Hey Meta, look and tell me what you see.
I see a person wearing a black hoodie and jeans standing in front of a large window with a camera held up to their eye.
So these are the Meta Ray-Ban smart glasses. I did a video about them already earlier this year, but they just got an update that I have early access to that makes this smart assistant multimodal. So it connects the AI to the camera on the front, and it's pretty good. So you always have to start it with the same phrase. So I have to say, hey Meta, look and tell me how to save this plant.
The plant appears to be a Dracaena, which is known for its durability and low maintenance requirements. To save it, make sure it's getting enough indirect sunlight and water it sparingly, allowing the soil to dry out between waterings.
So it's pretty basic now, but theoretically in the future you can look at a leaky faucet and it can tell you how to fix it, or you can look at a restaurant menu and it'll read the whole thing and tell you which ones have nuts or which ones are spicy.
Does it do it even if it's in a different
Accessibility
language?
aside, that's pretty cool. Hey Meta, look in.
Because if it does that, well, like if you're looking at a menu in a completely different language, that would be really cool. I'm wondering, I don't think I ever got to the end of that video. Is that right? I think it was something like, yeah, Goodbye Internet, the Game Theorist, yeah.
And then, of course, you have Santi and Tom. Santi over on Food Theory and Tom over here.
He was basically like, oh, it's been my best year ever so far.
They both grew up watching Game Theory. We were their childhood show, which, to be fair, just shows how old we are. Santi would eventually go work at...
Which, I mean, I think unless you have a major fall off, every year is going to be your best year because your channel should just be continually growing. So it can really be said of any time.
Mythical with Rhett and Link before coming here, where he is...
So I don't know, it tells you a lot that I've watched 15 minutes of it and I still don't really have a good idea of why he's leaving.
bravely spearheading food theory and letting me mercilessly make fun of all of his recipes. He's much better than I give him credit for. I just like giving him a hard time. And then Tom, he worked at Disney and Fox, but he knew all along that he wanted to be here, right? Like this was his aspirational goal. He wanted to write here. He emailed us a cold email outreach. We just miraculously saw it, decided to audition him.
I think I've seen that bit.
And that just kind of leaves us with one final question, right? Which is, what about me? You know, where do I go? Do I just retire to a beach somewhere? Do I whip a nene off into the distance? No. I'll still be here. Obviously, first off, we've got our final 10 episodes, like I said, so that's, well, it wasn't 10 episodes. However many episodes are left between now and March 9th, we got those. I'm going to be on GT Live from now until the foreseeable future, probably until the end of the summer. That feels about right. And then we have the big going away video on March 9th. After that, I, stand aside as Santi, Lee, Amy, and Tom step up and take over the hosting role. But I'm still going to be here. I'm still going to be alongside the creative directors talking about programming, brainstorming ideas for upcoming episodes. That's awesome. I love that. I don't want to give that up. But the other cool thing about this is that it opens up the door for me to turn the script. For the last 13 years, I've been commenting on other people's IP, but now that I'm stepping out of those roles, I get to create the IP. Still as a part of Theorist, but I get to create things that are going to challenge those new hosts of the channel. Things that I've had in the back of my mind from years of studying
so he
media
gets to
that I can
torment
now
them.
make a reality, and the channels can comment
Instead
on.
of being
Things like, for
tormented.
instance, I have a lo-fi mystery series that I think you're really gonna dig. It's basically like if you took a lo-fi channel and applied an ARG narrative to it, it becomes lore-fi. I am so stoked about this. The music is sounding really good. The animations are coming together really well. That's going to be launching in a couple weeks. We'll see if Lee over on Film Theory is going to be able to solve it. In April, I'm actually going to be coming back onto Style Theory to host a giant fashion show that we're doing there. We all collectively had this thought of like, hey, online brands, online influencers are coming up with their own apparel lines. Why is there no place to showcase that sort of stuff? And then it hit us like, hey, we have a style and fashion channel. Why aren't we doing it ourselves? Creators in Fashion by Style Theory, that is coming to you in April, hosted by me. Some of the time that I'm not hosting the channels, I'm going to be practicing my runway walk. Because let me tell you, if I'm sashaying down the runway, if I'm stomping the runway, it's not going to be pretty right now. So I need to practice that a little bit. There's also this animation show that we did a pilot. I don't like them. You matter to me. You are so important to me. Every single one of those people who stop me on the street, it's an honor, right? It's interesting. Because of this whole transition, I've been thinking a lot about my time on these channels and the evolution that we've gone to together. In the beginning, right, I was kind of like the edgy older brother where I would talk about like, oh, did you know that Link is dead? And let's make some boob jokes. And then at a certain point, I evolved into Dad Pat, right? I became a little bit more mature. I had the team around me. I had to be more careful about who I was saying was dead on a regular basis. Instead of talking about boobs, I ended up talking about Luigi's bulge. That felt like the right decision. At this point, I think I'm kind of evolving into a Grandpa Pat, for lack of a better term. And just like your grandparents, hopefully cool grandparents, but just like a grandparent, you don't get to see me all the time. And I don't get to see you all the time. And maybe we call and talk to each other every once in a while. But at the end of the day, that grandpa loves getting to see you. Maybe he shows up at a special event. Maybe he shows up at a holiday. Maybe he shows up at the Theory Wear fashion show. Who knows? But he so looks forward to seeing you. And the love that he has for you, it doesn't go away. That grandpa is so proud of you. And he cherishes the relationship that you've had so much. And he is so honored to be a part of your life. To have been
It's crazy that he's like 36.
And helping you experience the world. And he looks forward to seeing you at the next event. And if you see him on the street, we'll hang out. And hopefully he brings you cool, fun
We've
gifts.
only got 8
I know this is
minutes
gonna
left
sound cheesy.
on that.
And I know the internet will probably break me over the coals.
They're coming.
For crying for one.
They're going to be ready somewhere around the same time. That's the problem. I'll have to gather the wood first, I think.
You're not just numbers. You're not just ad impressions. You're not just merch sales. What you have done for me, and from everyone I talk to, what I've done for you is special. It's special. When I was in middle school, I had this goal of making the world a better place because I had been a part of it. It didn't have to be big. It didn't have to be curing cancer. But I wanted there to have been a ripple impact. Just because I was there. Butterfly effect and all that. We've done it. I think we've been able to achieve something great here. You have taken me on the wildest, craziest 13-year ride of my life. And I'm so grateful. So, Grandpa Pat is going to sign out now. And I'll be around for a couple more weeks. I'll be living around the house for a while. We'll have a big family reunion celebration. Then I'll go off to my little shack in the woods, my retirement home down in Florida, and I'll pop in every once in a while. Anyway, at this point in my notes, I had it written that we're going to start a countdown clock of that final 10 episodes, final 9 episodes. So start that. I don't know what it's going to look like yet. Hopefully the editors don't rip off Unasanas too much. If they do, I hope they change it. And with that, I'm going to say, for one of the final times, not the final time, but one of the final times, as always, my friends, remember, it's just a theory. A game theory. Thank you. Thank you for watching.
Today's a sad day on YouTube because we're saying goodbye to one of the GOATs. You've definitely heard the news by now, but MatPat has announced his retirement from the game theorists, and here's him in his own words.
Then we've got other people too.
We knew that honestly.
I'm skeptical that it probably has something to do with YouTube's monetization. YouTube has probably messed up their monetization yet again. That would be one bet of mine. It's saying it's going to be cloudy here soon, but looks like I'm going to want to change my class here. Okay. Interesting. I'm supposed to have an early... Okay. There's the early alarm. Corthius Highlands. And then 28 and 15. 28 and 15. Gonna be like right in here. Not far at all. So supposedly right about here. So I think of this tree basically. We've got 3 more minutes until it supposedly spawns in. Do I don't have both of those going. I'll get both of those going. Okay. So it should be like right on this tree when it spawns in, supposedly. Alright. Let's see what the...
And he talks about how the work-life balance has been less than ideal, and he's devoted the past 13 years of his life to game theory, and he wants to start doing new things. And he's going to still keep having game theory running with new hosts. And it's kind of cool because there will be 4 people replacing what he used to do by himself, which just shows how much of an institution he was. Now, quick aside, this is just a little conspiracy theory. This was his 666th YouTube upload. I feel like MatPat wouldn't be someone to not know that. I don't know, maybe, okay, but I do think it's real. And this isn't just him retiring. There's been a trend of YouTubers retiring over the past year, really. And even in the past couple of months, there's been some huge names. People like Stampy in his Lovely World Minecraft series. It's came to a close.
And who knows what's going to happen next in our lives. So, for the final time, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say thanks for watching, and I'll see you later.
And it's not just Stampy. We obviously saw Tom Scott last week saying he's ending main channel uploads.
This project has worked, and it's time to move on.
Even Jerma. Jerma has announced his retirement. I don't know if people know, but it's a soft retirement. He still streams sometimes, but here he is.
This being a streamer is going to turn into a hobby for me. While I work on other stuff, other things in my life, obviously like off-brand. You saw the Doug thing. That's doing a lot of that right now.
And we have to ask ourselves, why? Why are all these people retiring from YouTube?
Probably because they're burnt out from trying to do the YouTube algorithm.
I think the answer is twofold. And I think the first part,
that and or YouTube's monetization.
Retiring. Like in the traditional sense, they're not retiring and going to play golf like a 75-year-old every weekend and not do anything creatively. They're all still outputting. They're just now outputting the thing that people know them for the most. Like Tom, for example.
This probably isn't goodbye, like not forever. The podcaster host, Lateral, is still going out weekly. My newsletter's still going out. The Plus channel will probably return at some point. There'll likely be new technical difficulties episodes.
There's a lot of work. He's still doing a lot of things. Stampy, he has a gaming channel that he's still uploading on.
It's a gaming channel, but it's geared for kind of an older audience, I guess, than Stampy. Like, we still don't swear or anything on it. Like, don't get like that idea. Like, everything that I said earlier isn't thrown out.
Still no swearing. And also, even MatPat is still making stuff.
Like, for instance, I have a lo-fi mystery series that I think you're really going to dig. It's basically like if you took a lo-fi channel and applied an ARG narrative to it, it becomes lore-fi.
But I think the reality is that when you start becoming a YouTuber, you have the dream of wanting to become a YouTuber, you just throw shit at the wall. Whatever it is, whatever creatively you are good at or you think is funny or fun or helpful to the world, you just keep doing it. And eventually, if it works out, something sticks. I don't know what it is for every YouTuber, but, you know, MatPat had game theory. I for a while, had playing games at a subpar level. And we kept doing those things. MatPat to a much greater degree, but you get the idea. When something sticks, you do it. You repeat it. And you do it on a regular cadence so that people know to come to expect it and will show up to watch it. You build a base of viewers, yada, yada, yada. And you still got to innovate. You got to change throughout the times. You know, viewers will get old, stop watching YouTube. You need to appeal to new viewers. But that's the idea. You just keep running the same old simulation over and over. And I think at a certain point, YouTubers realize it's a bit draining. Because what is it all for, right? More views, Ludwig, more money. More fame. But what is that for? What's the point of getting more capital? What are you doing with the money? At a certain point, you're pretty set, right? I think MatPat has been pretty set for a while now. I feel like I've been set for a while now. I don't feel like I'm in the game of getting more money because I don't have a reason for it. I don't know what I would do with it.
Yeah.
And then the fame part, that'll go away. And everybody knows it'll go away. And I think MatPat says it best himself right here.
When you think about it, there's only really 2 ways to step away from a YouTube channel. You either just decide the day that you stop uploading and you're like, I'm done, or you just keep uploading videos from now until the heat death of the universe and you watch as your relevance slowly dies or your passion slowly dies. And for me and my journey in this place, I always wanted to go out on a high note. And when you stop and
I agree with him. I think YouTubers nowadays saw the previous generation of YouTubers do the other way of quitting, where it is somewhat forced upon them because they kept doing the thing that made them successful, and then it started to fall off a bit. I'm sure you can think of some YouTubers who did this, a channel that maybe you used to watch, and then you looked up years later to see, oh, they're still doing the thing. It's just that people aren't watching them do the thing. And maybe in there is a couple of updates saying, hey, that they're burnt out or that YouTube isn't as fulfilling anymore. And that's not the nicest way to end a career.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like once you reach that point of like astronomical exponential success, like that's kind of where you take things easier. Okay, so it's supposedly up there. Like you just do what you want to do at that point. And there's definitely ways to avoid keeping from being burnt out, and it's by doing the stuff that you want to do. They want 3. Yeah, I should gather the spruce logs first. Okay. So if I do 1, I should gain a whole lot more. I should have done that a lot earlier. Can't really do anything else, but oof. So maybe we still have rain in that one area. We can go take a look. So new/Old Gridania. Old Gridania, I think, is kind of a better bet. Let's see, because it was supposed to be cloudy, so it might now be raining, maybe? Not really seeing any. It is cloudy. So we do have a good shot at it. Will we get rain though? Just because it's cloudy? Like that was all that it was saying, is that it's going to be cloudy here. It's not really saying that it's going to rain necessarily. By 1600 is where we get the clear skies again. Lenosia. Wait, no, it should say when it rains. Whispering Gorge in Old Gridania. Like those should be the 2 places, right? Like there's nowhere else, right? Yeah, New and Old Gridania, that's the only places that it says. Let me check the other site and see what it says. If it loads. Okay. So it's going to be the rain color. Yeah, we have that. Yeah. Yeah, it's only in Gridania, supposedly. And so far, it's not showing rain, it's just showing clouds. Yeah, they might be correct. I might have to wait on it.
It's kind of a sad way. It's not the best page to turn to in Goosebumps. And then you end up on the obituary page of Sunny V2. Nobody wants this. I'm just saying, nobody wants this. And maybe it is a bit selfish to want to be remembered for your work when you are at your peak in creatively pushing the limits, as opposed to creating into maybe your decline. But I also think it makes sense. And quitting is one of the coolest things you can do. I mean, like truly quitting, deciding to quit on your own terms, Frank Sinatra, My Way type beat, is awesome after you've achieved success, because it's also hard. When is the right time to quit? I find it incredibly scary just thinking of the idea of it. And when I first started streaming, when I had no viewers, I said I would quit within 5 years. At that point, I didn't realize what would happen in 5 years, but I figured I'd want to move on to some other shit. And I still do want to move on to some other shit. I really want to open a bakery. I mean, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I think it'd be really fun. I think it'd be fulfilling. I think it'd help my local community. And that, to me, is much more fulfilling than the endless pursuit of more money and more fame. For what? I'd rather have people around me have good bread. I think that's cooler. I think it's more important. But anyway, here's Matt Pat talking about quitting and the fear of it.
Because change is scary. Change is hard. But sometimes the right decision isn't the easy decision. The easy decision would just be to carry on doing this and do FNAF Part 332. But that wouldn't be the right decision. I think the best way to explain it is...
He has a big video game analogy here. It's definitely worth watching because Matt Pat is a well-spoken man. But I think the reality is that he's right. You just do keep doing the thing that works. And there's not really an exact point where you are supposed to quit, right? You know, there's just a line that you arbitrarily draw in the sand. It happens even with famous movie directors. Quentin Tarantino, 10 movies. Why 10? Could be 11, could be 13, but he's marked himself at 10. And that's just his line. And so this is Matt Pat's line, and eventually we will hit everybody's line. My line is going to come at some point. I'm still here for a couple of years because, you know, hey, I still like what I do, and it's going well, and I want Off-Brand to succeed. So, hey, I'm not announcing anything, but I will. I will one day. And it's not going to be in the too far distant future, and you might not even be watching me by then. This might be the last time we ever see each other. So I hope you have a good life, and I'm going to leave you with a quote from a fellow Ludwig Jacobowski, who had a quote that's usually misattributed to Dr. Seuss that says very simply, "Don't cry because it's over, smile because you have been." It was translated from German. It doesn't sound as nice, but you get the idea. Thank you all for watching, and shout out to Matt Pat's amazing career, and I'll see you guys next time. See you later. Goodbye.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think that... Oh, no. Yeah, I think it is just going to be cloudy. So, we're going to have to hold off on that then. So what other fish can I get here? It's a pain that there's nothing that you can open up within Final Fantasy XIV to view the fish that are at your level. I mean, I guess I can keep going for more warm water trout. Yeah. See, Upper Lanosia 9 and 20/13.